voice of Jacksonville Pool. Hey guys, let me get things prepped and ready here, but we have a finals match here. So, by the way, huge shout out to Mr. Jason Bruton getting the win against Mr. Erica a moment ago. And so he is the first finalist of the day for the 6-7 bracket. And now we got Mr. Ramel versus Shannon. Give us just a moment here. We'll get this all ready to go. This will be a 4-5 race. And then, gentlemen, we're just notified, so they're going to get over to the table here in just a moment. But good luck to both of them. Shannon there on. Oh, look at that. They don't even realize they're setting up perfect for me, but they are. I like it. Shannon on the left, Rome on the right. Good luck to both gentlemen. And when this matchup is done, both of them brought that ball over a little. When this match is done here, our 6-7 bracket will be over for the day. In which here in 30 minutes, the skill level 2-3 bracket is about to begin. Sorry about that. Right. Guys, still trying to get some singles boards going. Don't hesitate to come on up here to OG Qball. We are off, and we're back, Chili says. Welcome back, Chili. How you doing, brother? Glad you're here with me. Thank you, sir. Welcome in, everybody, on the Facebook side. Keep in mind, we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well. The voice of Jacksonville Pool, guys. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA. Welcome back to the 2025 Summer MVP Tournament. Amazing, guys. We are just about a little over a month and a half away until the fall session is actually over. So teams have roughly 5-6 weeks, give or take, left to secure their MVP for this session that we're already in. Trying to earn it again. And then we'll be on to the spring session before we blink twice here. Next thing we know, we'll be talking about it being 2026. It's wild to think about. We'll see how both gentlemen are shooting now, because both have had plenty and ample time to warm up. Going through a little bit of the matches here. There we go. Good stroke there. Nice movement there towards the 2. Now, he should have enough room to come on down bottom left. It's a little tough for me to tell how close that 12 is. If not, he'll just let it ride in between the rails. Yeah, put a good stroke on this. Wow. Never mind. Going right on up and around. Keep on, slow down a little bit. Sets him up good for that 8. Nice shot there. Good Lord. I was just going to try to ride in between the rails here, but then pulled it on up. Stroked it real good. And a good, nice little break and run out there for Rome. Already up 1-0. A little bit of vengeance in his stroke there. Chili says, stop with the 2026 talk, right, brother? Oh, my Lance, ain't that the truth? But we still got plenty more of 2025 left to handle, though, Chili. I'm looking forward to it. We got 8-ball doubles coming. We got 9-ball doubles coming. Both of those are coming up. So I'm looking forward to those tournaments. And I believe in January, I think is when we'll have triangles. Don't quote me on that, but I'm fairly certain that's when it will be. Because the first week of the new sessions doesn't start till December the 8th. So, and then we got all the year end stuff to handle there in December anyway. So I'm pretty sure it'll be January before we have our second triangles of the fiscal year. Man, this is a tougher rack though, guys. Look at everything kind of making a little progress line going all the way from the 6-ball all the way up there to that right hand side pocket, and just so much over there. A lot to deal with here. A lot to deal with. Chili, what's new with you though, brother? How's everything going, man? You know what? I didn't look earlier. I know we've had some turn-ins. Let me look, see if I can pull up the 4-5 bracket and see if I can give you guys some updates. Let me get a little refreshed here. At 4-5 brackets. So Lee got the bye. So he's waiting on the matchup between Mr. Ali there and Bruce to play the winner of that. Ed Blythe got the win against Tito. Tito and John Burrows playing each other, which Matt Powell got the win against John Burrows. So now him and Ed are playing each other for the 4-5. Miss Chelsea had a first round bye. And so she went on to play Mr. Tommy, who we saw on the live stream earlier. And then she got the win against him, so putting him in the 1-loss side bracket. She is waiting for the winner between Spencer Bowen and David Barton right now. We got on the table in front of me, actually, near the sound booth here, we got Mr. Kendall and Mr. Sean playing each other. All right, yeah, things are cooking pretty good for the 4-5 bracket here. They're already a couple rounds into it here, so which is good. We want to keep this tournament flowing as much as possible for the day. I tell you, I'm excited for next session to start. I'm really excited to see just kind of, teams have had the chance at some of our newer host locations and to try out maybe even a different night of the week, maybe offer something else new. And, it's really when things really kick into high gear, in my opinion, is during this last session, the spring session of the fiscal year. So Chili says on the YouTube side, things are good. Getting a lot of practice in this weekend. Let's go, brother. After working all week, very good. Very glad to hear it. Miss Tasha is in chat. Tasha, how you doing? Welcome in. Says, let's go, Shannon. Let's go indeed. He's got a tough battle against him. Rome kicks in right off the bat here with a break and run. He is going to have to make sure he is definitely dropping it down a gear and ready to go. But I definitely believe in him. I think he can get this against Rome. It's gonna be a tough one. It's gonna be a tough one. But you guys are joining in on what is a finals match for this. So if y'all are following along at home with the CompuSport bracket, you're like, wait a minute, Tim, it shows one winner. It does. There's not a way to do an 8-person bracket with 2 winners. So that's the why behind that. Hit it off a little bit, but he's fine. Got to go after that 14 ball, then 11. Hopefully he's going to have a... Or is he supposed to go after the 11 now? He's got to go 14 first. He's got to go 14. He does not need to look at that 11 ball. It's a tough run no matter what, but he's got to go after that 14 right now. Yep. Focus on this shot. Get fancy on your 11 ball if you have to. But make this 14. And I agree with him pulling back on a little bit, come off the top rail. Yeah, that was the call. If he got off of that top rail a little bit, he can pull back on that 11, be back above the 3, and take the 8 bottom left-hand corner pocket. That was definitely the run. Definitely the run. Oh, chat, I forgot to tell you guys, too. I know it's not poll related here, but I know you guys care about me and my family. Uh, my kids got their report card and was very proud of both of them on their report card. Did really well. They do kind of like a I forget their wording for it, but it's basically like a below expectations, meeting expectations, and above expectations. Again, there's different wording they have on it, but my kids are everything above expectations with the exception of like a couple parts on each. I got to work with Luke a little bit. He's having issues telling the hour on the hour hand, which hour it is on the clock. That was one of the things I was like, oh, I was like, that's an easy one. I was like, me and him can work on that. We can work on that for sure. We got 7 ball. So really stoked about them. They got to have a fun night last night. Luna, oh my goodness gracious, she hasn't done this before. She actually stayed up. She was up until I think 12:30 last night. So we allow them on Fridays since there's nothing crazy going on that requires a sleep schedule for Saturdays, and allowed her to stay up late. She chose so. Luke stayed up a little late. He stayed up to like 9:30. Normally they're definitely like asleep by 8. But yeah, it was definitely a good time. Small miss. Small miss there. A little chicken wing. He was off on it. See him shaking his head. I love how he always cracks me up with some of his reactions to things. It's pretty funny. But yeah, man, the kids got to have a good night. So very thankful to wifey and all that she does, and shout out to her. Man, you had it. No, he's about to get punished there and scratch. You had it, Shannon. You had it. I feel like he's still overstroking just a little bit for these 8 foot tables. I want to say I believe all of them have been refelted. I know I could look at Brandon and get a for sure, but this table definitely is running faster. You do not have to give it a lot of extra juice to get it to go. Rome going for the defense. Nicely done. Well executed. Well executed. I love good defensive shots. And a slice. No, it doesn't go. A slice. Oh, my Lanta chat. I cannot believe he got a hold of it as good as he did. I said, there's no chance. There's no chance. That man has that ball in the pocket, sitting right up there. This guy finishes out here 3-6. 4 ball top left, 8 ball bottom left. Use this pop back up just a little bit. Man up going 2 rails, hitting off that left hand long rail in the process, but definitely let drift back up. There it goes. And I like this because you should pop back out just fine, just naturally. You don't have to do too much here. He's adding a little bottom left here. There we go. Yep, just let it drift right back out. Good shot, good stroke. All right, good out. Rome up 2-0, making it a 4-3 race left in the battle. Oh yeah, Chili's really good, man. Really good. Proud of the kids, man. Absolutely proud of them. Shannon had a chance here. Tasha, I need you to scream a little louder for Shannon in the background now. Got to scream a little bit louder for him. This table seemed like it was a little bit of his kryptonite earlier, and I don't want him getting that in his head here in the finals for him. So, winner of this is will be singles regionals qualified for the spring. The winner of this will be taking home half the prize money, which there was 8 participants right now in the bracket, $160, so $80 for the day. And then both these gentlemen are invited back to the Jacksonville Invitational. This is dangerous. This is really dangerous. I'm not fully sure how he's going to complete this run, but if the opportunity lies there, Rome knows how to take advantage of it. He's trying to save that 9. Oh, he was able to. Never mind. Never mind. The breaking run is on the table right now. There you go, Tasha. Say it again for him. It's going to eat at him if Rome makes this breaking run happen, though. And Shannon knows that, like, he just gave up 2 racks in the process. And again, that will haunt any pool player. So definitely cheer him on, show him the love and support. Uh-oh. I don't know if he has the room for that. It needed to hit right above that left-hand side pocket, and he would have been in just fine shape. And he's stuck right now for sure. You see him kind of doing his head nod, walking around the table for a second. Could go for the 1 rail off the top short rail. Yeah, that's the only real option I see here. Now, if my memory serves correctly, Rome is one of the few people I've ever seen actually do a full Q jump shot. Could go for the masse, but that's a tough masse. The 7 was a little bit further to the left than what it was. The masse would be on a little better. Is he looking at the 3 rails to go in between the 4 2? He keeps aiming his cue right between the 4 2. I'm so interested to see if he does anything other than his top short rail. That's the only thing that comes to mind right off the bat. He's looking at his midpoint here. I need to hit this hard. Let it open up just a tiny bit. That's the speed. That's the speed. Does it open up enough? Drives right by it, barely. Barely. Good attempt by Ramel there. Ball in hand to Shannon. Had it not hit that left-hand pocket point, that's exactly what he's thinking. The breaking run was on. Shannon has got to close it out. Got to make it an even 3-3 race left in the battle. Things will feel way better. Way better, chat. Right. Keep it up. Keep it up, Shannon. I know the 9's on top of the 8 now, but just give you an option to play defense here in a moment. No reason not to go and clear out some more of the table. Now back to the table now. Eyes on the 9 to be able to at least get it off of the 8, but what's he going to do with it unless he hits behind it, maybe? Is there? Yeah, he's looking if there's room top left to hit behind the 9. So a 1 rail kick from that right hand long rail. Yeah. Good hit. 9's up and out of there from the 8-ball. I like going after this 7-ball first. Yeah, he actually can start with a 3. 3's fine as well, but he needs to use 7 to get down to the 6. Ends up running into the 9 here. Misses the 1-ball top right. I was going to let this cue ball come on down here towards the bottom right-hand quadrant by the look of it. Smooth stroke here. Should get it right on down. Draw a line right on over to that bottom right-hand corner close. He gets over a little further than I thought he would right off the bat, but just nice smooth stroke. Big rack here. This could have been the rack of reversing everything and just getting the wins in the cell for Shannon, but Vermel closes out. Ooh, he misses. He misses. Man. That's a big deal for Shannon. He's got to go after this 1-ball now. The only reason you don't go after your 1s if you're pulling back on this and trying to get to the right-hand side of it a little more, but he's going to be in a very rough position on that 1-ball. Yep. That cue ball natural is going to head to that left-hand side. And Shannon says, "You are good." Yeah, he had to swing here a shot for the 1. I'm assuming a little inside English, probably a full tip of inside English, a little left. And that way, as he clipped into that 1, pushed the cue ball on that top short rail and then kicks it on over. Now it's going to be close to that 8-ball, though. So that may be the why that he didn't go for that, but he was in a little bit of a do-or-die situation, one or the other. Vermel up 3-0 right now. It is a 4-2 race left in the battle for the finals here for the 6-7 bracket. Oh, 15-ball rejects the 8 and then ends up clipping in something else. 8-ball ends up going to the left-hand side of the table, but very close to 8 on the break. Nice, pretty good spaced out table here. Quite a few balls there, top half of the table. Shan's going to start off with stripes. I like it. And sounds like I hear Kelly on the mic right now getting ready for the players' meeting. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Mel trying to take over that bottom right-hand corner pocket from Shannon. Killy, that's too funny. Oh, what a shot from Shannon. Nicely done, sir. Nicely done. Look at this, guys. Enjoy the replay on this one. Top left of your screen. Dun, dun, dun. Look at this. Nice little combo action here. Shaving the 13 into the 14, sending the 14 on down, bottom right-hand corner pocket. And did not overstroke that one bit. 13 pops back out, a little left center of the table. Nicely done. Very well played. That was impressive. All right, let's see if Shannon can complete this out. Tougher shot here. Goes for the combo again. Not a bad leave, though. Not a bad leave at all. 7 ball is not really accessible because it's right in front of it. 3 ball isn't. 5 ball shouldn't be. So Mel's going to have to go after this 4 ball on this right-hand side. Might play defense back, hide it with a 3. Oh, no. It's still not a bad leave. Still not a bad leave at all. Good try. Very, very good try. Mel's going to be able to drive this one on home, though, a little bit. Longer distance shot, but start on the 4 ball. Looks like he's a little bit right of the 4, so should bring the cue ball on down to the left a little bit. Oh, he's trying to bring out 3. Gets a little love. Yeah, he does. So I see Kelly in the background getting some singles boards ready. Oh, what a slice. Nicely done. Tough leave there on the 7 ball, but very well played for that. That was tough. Leave is not going to be bad at all. He's trying to stay back above for that 8 ball. Very well played overall. Very, very well played. Shannon going for the defense here, but oh, he scoops it. There's still one more. I don't know why he scooped it. No, Shannon. He thought it was over there for sure. Oh, very unfortunate. Right. Well, Ramel with another good break here. A little bit of cluster there. You got the 5, 7, 10 kind of tied up. You don't have as much room between the 2, 3, and 11 there on the right hand side of the table. Got enough that he's good to work with it, though. Stripe just paired up there with the 7 ball. All right, let's see if Ramel goes for the breakout here. So that line sends his stripe there on the 7 down to the bottom right. He was straight in on it. He didn't have to at all. I thought he had a little bit of an angle there. Oh, switching hands on us out of nowhere. I saw that, Ramel. I saw that, sir. There we go. And this would be for all she wrote to end it with a break and run if he can get this 8. Not an easy one, though. Got to go all the way top left-hand corner pocket. 1 ball blocking access that left-hand side. And he hits it so good. That'll be all she wrote. Rome getting the win as well. So congrats to him and Mr. Jason Bruton for winning the skill level 6, 7, 8 ball MVP bracket for the day. Very, very well played here. Now, while they've been going on, I've seen some more 4 or 5 score sheets getting turned in. So let me do a quick refresh on the bracket and update you guys for who is still in it for the 4 or 5 bracket. All right, looks like coming up here very shortly, Mr. Ali there versus David Barton on the 1-loss side. Just a couple moments ago, John Barrow up against Mr. Tommy Partridge on the 1-loss side. Gary Robinson versus Matt Powell. And then Sean Duncan still waiting for his matchup here. Find out who he's playing against. On the winner's side, and already qualified to return back to the Jacksonville Invitational, Mr. Ed Blythe. He's waiting for the matchup between Lee Corbett and Mr. Bruce Maston. And then Miss Chelsea, aka Little Tiny Chelsea, she's up against Mr. Spencer Bowen. That match will be called here in a moment as well. Again, those 3 individuals here waiting for that 4th will be automatically qualified into the Jacksonville Invitational. So they've already earned 1 tier of the day, waiting to earn another tier. So guys, don't go anywhere here. Stay tuned for more of the live stream. I will be right back here in just a moment. Tommy in there says, "Good luck, Shannon." Oh man, it was a tough battle. It was a tough battle, Tommy. Shannon tried though, brother. He couldn't catch a gear, and Ramel did. I think it was 2 total breaking runs on him. So it was tough, man. It was definitely a tough day. But we'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm not as worried. then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let his stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom. Still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So he's looking at the combo. Oh yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let his stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get the. He's trying to put bottom. Still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Played a safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need no stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let his stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out for Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let a stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, it looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Carried there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
Hit the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6-ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Carried there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6-ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out and may actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, it looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom. Still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play the safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
To the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let his stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get the. He's trying to put bottom. Still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play the safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let his stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Played a safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. All right, guys. Thank y'all for staying tuned. So we got Mr. Sean Duncan and Lee. I'll be coming on over. This will be the skill level 4-5 bracket. Both gentlemen come on over to the table. We'll give them just a moment here, chat. Keep in mind, guys, again, trying to run some singles boards. As soon as we get enough people to sign up, we'll get them running, guys. So come on by. Come on down. Let's get this rolling. Get it rocking and rolling. Good luck to both gentlemen. Sean represents skill level 4. Mr. Lee, skill level 5. see here. Oh, that means Mr. Bruce got the win against Lee. I didn't realize that was the winner side match. So Bruce Maston there, getting his qualification in for the Jacksonville Invitational. He'll be up against Mr. Ed Blythe. And that match just got called a moment ago. We have Chelsea versus Spencer there on the winner's side as well. And that match is currently going right this second as well. That's Mr. Lee there in the white shirt. Good luck to both gentlemen here. I saw Sean coming on over. There he is, Sean on the right there, Lee on the left. Oops, I did not get that race back in there. Should be a 2-3 race. This is a modified race right now until they get to the semifinals. All right. You got a hold of it pretty well. Nothing on the drop here if I'm seeing correctly. All right, that is correct here. Sean be back to the table, trying to see what looks better here overall. They kind of, I don't know, you got the 4-3 close up to each other. Stripes may be the better call. What a good stroke, though. I like solids because where the 7 is with the 8. You got that 14 kind of tied up. You need to be on that right-hand side of that 14. See if you got enough room to take it top left. Lee with a good opportunity here on the one. He's going to bump into the... Oh, no! He actually goes right around. I thought he was going to run into the 4 a little bit. Broke apart his 6 from the 15. Not too shabby at all. Go after that 4 bottom left-hand corner pocket. If he can roll forward enough here, he might be able to go after that 5 next, but... Oh, well. Very nicely done. Got a little favorable bump into the 5. Definitely 5, then 3. A little worried about the 2, and a little worried about the 7. 7 has a little bit of distance between it and the 10, so I believe there's more enough room to take the 7 left-hand side pocket here, but may have to go 3, 6, 7, then 2. He's not going to have anything on that 8. Like the stroke he just had, though. I like the speed he's using. In a little bit of predicament here. Gonna go for the 1 rail kick. I think they're asking if it was a good hit or not. There we go. Good smooth stroke from Sean. Honestly, I would be upset if he went after the 10 ball right now. Went for the cut in that left-hand side pocket here. I mean, he can still go 11, then go to 13 here, bottom right, but you've got to get back up and either be well above that 10 and take it bottom left or left-hand side pocket, one or the other. Hey, Mr. Richard Demick, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the stream. Uh-oh. Flirting with that 8 ball a little bit. Still a little more to go in this rack for sure. But he's got to play it smart here. At T-ball is stuck. I actually don't mind kind of doing what Ramel was doing earlier and actually kicking right behind it, sending it down to the bottom right, but he just doesn't want it sitting on top of it after it's said and done, though. He's going to leave himself with no options if he plays the super safe here in terms of just nudging it and basically forming a little conga line with the cue ball 2 and that stripe there, 13. There we go. All right, it's out of there. That's not going to be a bad leave. He's above the 14 ball. Honestly, that's not bad at all. Good turn of events for him. All right, good out, good out. Mr. Rich Dimmer says, "How are you doing, brother Tim?" I always love how you say that, Rich. By the way, doing well, sir. Doing well. Having a blessed day, man. We're already done with the skill level 6-7 bracket. Mr. Jason Bruton and Ramel Brown getting the wins there officially. We're watching some of the 4-5 bracket. The 2-3 bracket just started an hour ago now. It's almost 5 o'clock. So overall, doing well, man. We are progressing through the day really well. I'm assuming probably close to around, I don't know, probably around 8 o'clock or so tonight. Maybe close to 9 we'll be done. Probably at the latest. Let me see here. We already have, thought I hit refresh. Hold on here. Let's see. We're pretty well progressed. So the 1-loss side bracket in half of the 4-5 bracket, the 1-loss side bracket is playing their match now to traverse over to the winner side. So we're in the semifinals matches for those. Mr. Ali versus John Barr, that match just got started here right next to me because they're semifinals. So they're guaranteed into the Jacksonville Invitational. Gary Robinson sitting in the seat as well, waiting to play up against whoever wins this match that we're watching right here. Gary Robinson will play the winner. But the winner of this match will, again, bare minimum guarantee themselves entry into the Jacksonville Invitational. Miss Chelsea versus Spencer's going on right now. That'd be to get into the finals. Bruce Maston versus Mr. Ed there, again, getting to the finals. So we're doing pretty good overall. Overall, progressing, I think, pretty well. I mean, it's about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The 4-5 bracket started at 2. So they're fixed to be about a 3-hour mark for their day. I don't think that's too bad. I don't think it's too bad at all. So I haven't seen a lot of matches like really holding up anything. And then in the 2-3 brackets, Mr. Colton got the win against Patricia earlier. So it's him versus Riley McCabe. Miss Patricia is playing Catherine Williams in the 1-loss side. Miss Stephanie Bruton sitting there waiting for her matchup. She'll play the winner between Miss Amy Hicks and Patience. And then the loser of that matchup will actually have a bye and move on to the next round. So yeah, we're cooking with Crisco, if you will. Thank you for asking, sir. How are y'all doing today, man? How's the fam? Nice. Now remind me, what were y'all doing today? Because weren't y'all supposed to be in the MVP tournament? If my memory serves correctly, sir. I've had to deal with a lot of responses this past week around confirming and coming to the MVP or not. So forgive me if I'm getting mixed up on it. Richard's at Universal Studios on his 1 year anniversary of being a married man. Well, happy anniversary to him and the wifey. Congrats on the first year of marriage. Let him know I said it's only going to go downhill from here. I'm just kidding, by the way. Oh, man. Nah, it's funny y'all are talking about that, by the way. Wife and I are talking about renewing our wedding vows. It's we just reached 15 years ourselves, and her and I were talking the other day, and she was like, "Do you remember your wedding vows?" I remember one part of them. I was like, because I was making a joke, but I was also being serious at the same time. But I was like, I remember one part, but yes, I was like, it's kind of tough. It's been a while, and I was like, I do agree. A lot of our life has changed. We got 2 kids now, and I was like, we've been through a lot. I was like, renewing the wedding vows would still be good. So, and a job that I had finished up that was kind of spare. Okay, spare moment thing. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate you dropping on in and support Mr. Sean over here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Good speed there on the 2. Is it enough? It is. A little further over there, he would have been sitting real pretty. He's got to go for the 4-6 combo. Don't hit it hard, though. No need to hit this hard. He hit it at a good speed. He hit it at a good speed. Nicely done. Well played, Sean. Well played. That was it right there, guys. Those combos right there. A lot of people feel like you got to give a lot more oomph than what's necessary for him. Oh, he's stretching a little bit. He lost a lot of control on that. Got lucky with the leave, but yeah, go get that bridge, Sean. Richard, go get your boy. Yell at him for me. So no need to do them super stretches. Mm-mm. Ball in hand though. Rich says, "Been 20 years for me. If you ask me if I remember any of my vows, all I remember saying is I do." So there was a movie that came out before we got married, and golly, trying to think of the darn name of it. Is Vince Vaughn? Couples Retreat. It's Couples Retreat, and there's a part in the movie where like he's like basically like getting on to the rest of the guys and stuff and talking about their relationship, he's like, you don't want to end up going to Applebee's by yourself. He's like, is that what you want? You don't want to do that. Nobody wants to do that. And so during my wedding vows, two things that I for sure said to my wife here that was kind of pertinent in our lives there. We always said "rar" to each other, and that was "I love you" and "dinosaur" as a funny joke. There's I think a T-Rex shirt we had or something. Um, oh no, all in hand back over. But so I said, I always will tell you "rar" and "I love you" and "dinosaur," and I said, I'll never let you go to Applebee's alone. And so, as much as it was a funny joke, there's two things I remember from our wedding vows. But past that, man, it was a long day, and we, she was like, honestly, like, I can't remember much about my wedding vows as well. And I was like, but still, I was like, honestly, like we've been through a lot of life. There would be nothing wrong with renewing. So we're really talking about that right now. All right, Lee trying to pull back on that 8. Didn't quite get where he wanted to on it, but it's okay. He still got a good shape over there to that bottom right hand corner pocket. Big deal here. This could get Lee onto the hill. It's about a little bit of trouble for Mr. Sean. Pocket point saves the day. Wow. Oh, man. That was wild. That was really, really wild. Keep in mind, this is a one-loss side bracket match, so the loser here is out of there. I think you learned that from Ricky. We call that Ricky the Bridge Boy. Yeah, you tell him next time get a bridge for that shot here. Lee up 2-0 right now. Kind of keeping the common theme here. This table has been the table of shutouts today. I got to go back and double check here, but majority of the matches have been full on. One person just straight up winning, one person just not getting a single point on the board. It's been a wild day of of matches. Wild day. Rich still look like Sean. He's down on that ball hand. How'd you mess it up? Get him now. Yeah, he drove right past his ball though. He definitely. Oh, that looked like a double hit. Yeah, that should be ball in hand. That's a double hit. Yeah, I guess they're getting a clarification in the rule here, but it'd be a double hit. I think they're just getting clarification from Kelly on it. All right. So clarification on what their question was. It wasn't about a double hit, even though it kind of looked that way from the screen. What happened is it was a scratch after the break, and it was not shot from behind the headstring. But Lee did not want to enforce that because he just told Sean that it was ball in hand, didn't tell him that he was behind the headstring on it, and so he didn't feel that was fair to enforce that rule. So I like his sportsmanship there. I like his sportsmanship there. Nicely done. Always shout out to Kelly here. She came all the way over to the booth to let me know what was going on with that. I appreciate the clarification. And chat, keep in mind as well, even with the camera, we shot goes to the collar. So even if I am right in any instance here for a double hit situation of any sort, keep in mind that does not matter, does not change it. Shot goes to the collar here. Get your shots watched if you need to. And I make mistakes because we got the one main view here. Even if I had multiple views here, it's very easy to mess up and make a bad call. So I know. Oh, what a shot! Nicely done. Oh, might have rolled a little far on him, Mr. Sean here, but overall a good firm, very positive stroke there. One second, guys. Got a phone call. right, sorry, guys. I'm back. Lee hit that so good, and that was a good attempt, by the way, from Sean earlier on the 8-ball. He'll have a really good opportunity here. A little bit of a cut, but not a lot of distance to go after, so as long as he's not overstretching, should be fine here. Good speed. Oh, he's off just a hair. Lee has got to close this out right now. 2-ball left-hand side pocket, drift on up to that top short rail, and take that 8 right on down bottom left. If so, he will have kept everything in play, just like we've been. Yep, there he goes. There we go. That'd be all she wrote. Lee getting the win there. 3-0, knocking out Mr. Sean. Very, very good try there by Sean. So Lee has now guaranteed himself into the Jacksonville Invitational. We'll go on to play Mr. Gary Robinson up next. And then the other 3 matches that currently can be going for the skill level 4-5 bracket are already traversing right this very moment. In fact, let me see here. See if I get in on some of the action here. That's a little too far. Give me just a moment here, guys. I gotta adjust the camera. I'll see if I can capture any of the matchup here between Mr. Ali here and Mr. John Barrow. Just a moment here, guys. John Hummel, nicely done. And to set himself Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rollin'. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fight. All right, let's see here. Here, that was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here, gets it clean as can be, right past the 6-ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo, George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3. And actually, Patience versus Miss Stephanie coming up next on the live stream here. All right, let me find out what their race will be, and I'll be right back. But this is for the 2-3 skill level 2-3 bracket, guys. So stay tuned. All right, Miss Patience going to a race of 3. Miss Stephanie going to a race to 2. Now, this is still a winner side match, so both ladies will still be in it no matter what happens. But winner of this goes on to play Ryla McCabe. Then get into the finals. So this is a quarterfinals match, if you will. And it looks like Amy and Colton's match just got called a few minutes ago, so that's going on. And Miss Catherine Williams, well, she's waiting on the loser of this match right here. So good luck to both ladies. All right, so this is actually the semifinals match just because the way the bracket has to be ran in CompuSport. So the winner of this will go on to play again Riley McCabe in the finals. And then the loser of this goes on to play Catherine Williams, which they'll play it out. And the winner between that matchup will go play the winner between Amy Hicks and Colton Pennington for the finals there. So that way we still got 2 people into the winner's side. All right, we're off to the races. Miss Stephanie with a break here. That's on the break here. Looking at probably solids. Yeah, I'd probably go and start solids here. Go with the 6 ball right off the bat. Start getting to where you're already making a couple balls here. All right, sorry guys. A little commotion around the desk. Good try. Not a bad leave there from Miss Patience. Good opportunity. Good try from Miss Stephanie. Going for that 12 bottom left hand corner pocket was a great choice. I like the speed in which she hit it. Just a little off on it. It was a tough shot, though. Super close to the rest of that cluster. And Patience looking right now at the right thing, which she doesn't have much choice. She got this and she got the 4 ball. But she needs to get the 7 out of that cluster and hopefully get the 2 in the process. Just don't make contact with that 10 ball. Get a good hit on this 7. There we go. There we go. Good try. Good try. Good placement for the 2 being down there. Don't like it right there off the rail, but still way better positioning than it being toppled up on top of the 10-8 situation and just crumpled up over there. Stephanie needs to go for this 11 ball next. So the Brutons are here to take both the 2-3 bracket and 6-7 bracket. Jason already getting his win earlier today. All right, guys. So we got a 2-3 bracket here. Depending on when this match ends, we may be looking already into a finals match for the 3-4 bracket. Or I'm sorry, 3-4. The 2-3 bracket is what we're watching. May have a finals match into the 4-5 bracket here in a moment. Mr. Spencer got the win against Miss Chelsea just a little bit ago. So he is into the finals. Guaranteed his spot. Let me refresh here. Congrats to Mr. Spencer getting into the finals. You know, funny story about Spencer, man. I raised him up from the wee little pup he was, man. If he's shooting good, it is because Mike originally started the team, Maximum English. So shout out to Mike Moore for that. I got blessed to take over the team, and if Spencer's shooting good today, it's because of me. If he's shooting bad, I've never met the man in my life. I tell you what. By the way, I'm saying all this while he's right over my shoulder, hearing me say all of this on the live stream. So I had to just to mess with him for a second. No, it has been fun by the way. It's interesting. You know, you get in the little circles of Jacksonville APA in all seriousness, and you get to see somebody from where they were to where they are now. In which Spencer, may I ask, how many MVPs have you been in? Only the second. I could have sworn you were up like 3 or 4 now. So he's been close multiple times. This is his second MVP, but he's knocked on the door a little bit. I was about to say I could have sworn I was like I'm pretty sure this is at least number 3 for him. But he's definitely been here before. But yeah, it's definitely like I said, it's fun with Jacksonville APA because you guys know what I'm talking about here. You know, there's certain pool halls, host locations you've been at, and you've seen somebody move up in skill level and continue to grow their game and get better, and you're kind of like, man, like I remember when like that shot would have had you. Like there ain't a chance in this world you would have made that shot guaranteed. And yet now look at where you're at, and it's fun. It's always one of the most enjoyable aspects of playing in league play is getting to see the growth and development of others who want to continue to grow. You know, sometimes I have no disrespect for it. Sometimes league is meant to be just a simple fun thing for some people, a night out, right, away from everyday life. And you know, some people, you know, if they move up, they're like cool. If they don't, they're like cool. There's others, you know, they're like nope, like I'm trucking, I'm tracking, I want to get here, I want to get this skill level XYZ and continue to move up. And you know, for those to get to see them truly do so is a really big deal. All right, back to the ladies' action here. No, she clips the kind of top side of that 11 ball, scratches right over. The plus side is you know, Patience is kind of stuck because of where the 2 ball's at. It is not in a good position. She needs to get it out of there. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if she just goes at this here and from the left hand side a little bit of it, but she's got the right idea. Just don't hit into the 8 ball. Leave the 8 ball on, hopefully, in the process. Once I made track, though, to clip that 8, I'm a little worried about that. All right, she's good. She ends up making Stephanie's ball in the process, but 2 slow down. Yeah, two's out in the open a little bit more. She has some opportunity now to work with it. Stephanie's nearing to where she's going to have to really just lock this down and focus and run it. There we go. Nice stroke there. Well played. Try on that, but she may have just opened up that door, and it looks like she did for that 2 ball left hand side pocket for Patience. Good try. Very, very good try. Close, close, close. All right, the only thing Stephanie needs to pay attention to now is that if and when she goes after that 11 ball, do not leave that cue ball. Once you draw a line from where the 2 is, that top right hand corner pocket, don't leave that cue ball anywhere above that line. It's like this right here. I would not go for this shot. She got over quite a bit. hit this watch for in case the double hit. Oh man, good try from Stephanie. All right, Patience going for this left-hand side pocket. Oh. Again, I like the speed in which the ladies are going after some of these shots here, but just small misses. If she slowed down just a little bit further here, the 8 would stay in front of that side pocket and leave a really, really tough predicament for Stephanie. Stephanie getting a hold of that, firing it really well. 15 ball next, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Bottom right-hand corner pocket, sorry. She stroked it good. She stroked it good. Maybe a little too good. Get off the 9. What a leave. What a leave. Or 12 ball, that is, sorry. Now she needs to go at about this and hitting that bottom side of it. She's got the right idea here. I cannot believe how much of a shirt she put on that last shot. She got right on over on top of it. That looked good, but it's going to open up that side pocket again for Patience. Nice speed from Patience. Well done. She will take rack number 1 here and bring it right into a 2-2 even race. Guy, how's it going, my friend? Welcome in. Very good attempt here from Stephanie. Nice stroke there on that 10 ball going to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. And honestly, she got the cue ball all the way back out in that kind of center zone like we talked about before on the table. Patience has to be careful doing this here. You notice the way she's moving kind of back and forth, left and right there from her backhand. You just lose a lot of accuracy there. Oh, make contact with the 9. 9's got to roll back. You can hear all some time in and out. What do you mean, Kai? I don't understand. If you're talking about that you're not consistently hearing background noise, that's because I have a new program in place just to prevent extra music from coming in and out, if that's what you're talking about. It's a very heavy gated AI program that that really blocks out a lot of the extra stuff. But yeah, Kai, I was asking how have you been, sir? How's everything been going? All right, Miss Patience here on the 9 ball. Definitely good choice here. She might even have an opportunity to get a little breakout. Yeah, a little more ump there. She could have gotten a little breakout there on the, was that 11 and 15? A little dangerous to go at him now, but she may have to. Oh, no. Flirting with a lot of disaster there on that 8 ball. Gets a little bank here. Oh, hangs right outside that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Very good attempt. Not a bad place to leave it, though. 8 ball. Anytime you are a lower skill level player in 8 ball or you're having some issues, nothing wrong with setting things up, get things closer to pocket, start moving things around. Especially if your opponent has trouble ball, you know, you feel fairly confident you can get back to the table. Great way to handle stuff. Stephanie doing a couple of really good back-to-back shots here. Good eyes on the 5-7 combo. This is one of my favorite things about MVP here. I talk about this all the time with singles regionals and stuff like that. But it's one of my favorite tournaments just because it's just you. I mean, she literally, her husband is a high end shooter here in APA. For those that know him, Jason, and you know he's right there on the sidelines. He's literally top middle of your guys' screen right there, and could be giving her time out, helping her out left and right. And yet she's in this battle by herself. It's a really tough ordeal to go through. But it really gets you battle ready for whenever it comes time for world qualifier and stuff. I promise you, the players that have been here for MVP or been in singles regionals will be even more so ready to take that challenge on. Now it's a little bit of a different beast because you don't want to let your team down here. You know, if you shoot poorly, you're just letting yourself down. But at the same time, it still gets you really tournament ready. It's one of the huge benefits I think people really miss out on when it comes to taking advantage of some of the extra stuff here within Jacksonville APA. No. Oh, she hit it too good. Too good. Oh, good try. The run is on for Miss Patience. Don't know if I quite would have started with that right there in the side pocket. I probably would have used that as maybe my out ball, potentially that or the 15. Kind of go either way. Tougher shot here on the 12, top left-hand corner pocket. Should just be able to ride between the rails after making contact. She overcut it a little bit. She set him good, though. We'd go after the 11 next and then go after the 15 last. All in downfall here. She's left an opportunity for Stephanie to go down bottom right-hand corner pocket. Keep in mind, it's a 2-2 race right now. Next person that gets a rack is on the hill. So it could start to feel a little bit more pressure. You always want to put that onto your opponent. Good try. A little softer on that here. Again, get that 8-ball close to that corner pocket. Leave it there. Your opponent has 3 balls left to run on the table to get onto the 8. Not saying for sure you'll get a chance back at the table on the other, but it's going to be tougher for your opponent to complete that type of run in the skill level bracket. Maybe attempt at the bank there. And honestly, she's not leaving Stephanie with a line on the leave here. I like being kind of below that line straight across with the 8 balls between the 2 long rails. So I'm not mad at that. This is a tough cut all the way up to the top right-hand corner pocket. She could go for the wide bank there. The 12 somewhat opens up the top left-hand corner pocket, so she could go for the wide bank here if she wants. There's an opportunity there if she happens to see it. Nope. 15 drifts above the cue ball. I thought for a moment there she might get lucky. 15 might get in the way, but this is going to be one of Stephanie's best opportunities here. And again, slow roll this. Slow roll this. I would even dare say slow roll it to the point where you may end up not even making contact with a rail type slow roll. Like, get it closer to that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Still go for the shot. Still try to make it, but get it closer nonetheless. You got to think right now, if that 8-ball was less than a full diamond away from that bottom right-hand corner pocket, her odds increase tremendously. She gets it, hits it good. Nicely done. Stephanie getting a rack there. She'll be on the hill. 2-1 left in the battle. I was trying to refresh here. Nah, Mr. Gary got the win against Lee earlier. And because that here, Spencer and Gary are in the finals for the 4-5 bracket. And looks like their match has just been called about 20 minutes ago almost. So they're in the thick of it. Good luck to both gentlemen. And then the match between Mr. Ali there and John Barrow going on next to me here, still rattling along. And again, the winner of that goes to play the winner between Mr. Bruce Mason and Ed Blythe for the 2-3 brackets. Yeah, a quick little refresh. Riley McCabe again sitting in the finals, waiting to play the winner of this matchup. And the loser of this matchup goes to play Miss Catherine Williams. And the winner of her match, as well as the winner between Amy Hicks and Colton, go on to play in the finals against each other. So right, sorry guys, had to step away for just a second. Appreciate y'all staying tuned. Realize we're down to the final 8 in the 4-5 bracket now that I was looking at it. Actually, no, I'm sorry, final 6. Forgive me. Because Spencer and Gary are already into their finals match. Patience jacked up over this 7 a little bit towards the 15 bottom left-hand corner pocket. Fires it in. What a shot. Very, very nicely done. She's going to be left on the top little section of the table, but honestly, if she doesn't feel if she feels confident enough, she could go for that back on 13. I wouldn't be upset with that, but she's got eyes on the 9. Now, the plus side is that is playing blocker. She needs to go rail first on this. She goes dead in on it. That might spell a little trouble for her. She hits it so good. She's putting such a stroke on it now. Goodness gracious. She's putting such a stroke on stuff. And that 12 is not in the best position there with the 10. It's the only downfall here in her, what's this, 11 ball towards the bottom short rail. That's in trouble. But right now, she's doing really good on this rack. we go. Good stroke from Stephanie. Good eyes on the 3 here, but I don't know if she's got enough room to get past that 11 to the 6. She might still be in a good spot to still go for that option and just get it closer. Oh, she hooked up behind the 1 again. Patient needs to badly be able to work on this this 10-12 situation. All right, at this point here, Stephanie needs to just take advantage of where that 6 ball is, roll the 7 into it. And then here soon, she really needs to look at that 3 ball, that 3-8 situation. I think especially where her 4 is, tying up some access to the 10-12. You want to work on that 3 ball sooner rather than later. Gets a little carom love. That'll work. All right, nice stroke there on that 10. Opens up access to the 11. Not really going to be able to get back below in that window for the 12 ball here, top right, but still go ahead and go after that 11. See if you can get a good hit in on that 12. Would not be a bad idea. There we go. Cross bank. Let's see if she can get this. Ooh, careful with this one. There we go. There we go. Playing it smart. 3 still grouped up on the 8 now. This was something about getting it out of there earlier. Problem is now when she goes to go after that 3 here, Patience may already be on the 8, may open up and free the 8 and give her this rack. Could be the potential issue here. Not a bad leave, but again, ladies, start getting some things closer to pockets. You got to swing all out each time. Overstroking some. I like some of the strokes patient's been doing, but I think it can end up biting her in the long run. That one she hit good. She absolutely stroked through it really good. This is one of the times, like I said, it works out in her favor. It definitely has cost her some throughout the match though, but she's going for the right hand side pocket. Definitely should. Good try. Stephanie's got to get some of this down now. If not, we're going to be in a hill thriller. That was the right shot, though. Send the cue ball all the way back down here towards the bottom quarter of the table. Still open up an opportunity here for that 8-ball top left-hand corner pocket. That's exactly what Miss Patience has marked. We're worried about potential scratch here, bottom right-hand corner pocket. I like the speed. Ooh, very nice try. It's do or die time now for Miss Stephanie on this one. That 8-ball, makeable from pretty much every facet of the table, unless that cue ball hides up behind one of hers. There we go. Nice stroke. Good shot there on the 3-ball. Oh, she might get love. Might get some love here if the one rolls. I don't think it rolled enough. Patience jumped up pretty fast, and Stephanie doesn't seem pleased with the leave. Try there. And a good out for Miss Patience. Hill. Lays down to needing one rack a piece. Do a little refresh here, see if anything is updated on the 4-5 bracket. That's negative here. Still the same matches going on right this moment. And then check back in on the 2-3 bracket. Riley's still waiting here in the finals against the winner of this matchup. And nothing updated right now between Amy and Colton. looks like a pretty open table. Kind of got a little bit of everything here as opportunity. I like stripes more just because 3-4 kind of clumped up. 6 is a little clumped up as well. So I definitely agree with going with stripes first if you can, which patients will have the opportunity now to respond back. There we go. All right, patients will lock in stripes here for the last rack. We'll try a nice little run for patients. Definitely a little bit of an uphill battle to rock and roll with this. Patient's only real issue ball right now is going to be that 14. Plus side for Stephanie on the saws, though. One ball's grouped up with the 8, kind of blocking a little bit of access to it, but not a lot. What a cut. Good try there on that 2. There we go. Stay out of that side pocket. No. Oh, man. A good shot from Patience and not rewarded by the table here. Scratching that right-hand side pocket. Really. Slight patience actually has a little room. Potentially, if she can hit this good, she may actually be able to pot this properly there, top right. That's good speed. That was it. Nicely done. Good shot from Miss Patience. Well played. All right, good shots here from Miss Patience. Really setting herself up for good success here. Look how far out that 15 ball is from that bottom right-hand corner pocket. But she made a great shot there, top right, just a moment ago. Again, she's really going to put Stephanie in a bit of a bind here. She's got to start running a couple of these. There we go. There we go. Nice shot here. Clips to the 6 a little bit. Oh, man, had that driven on by, she would have been in really good shape. She's got to go for the 6 again, though. Oh, man. Does she get some love from the table? She does get some love from the table. Oh, my goodness. What a shot. What a shot. Here it is on the last rack for both ladies here. And this is the time to pull out the trick shots there, Miss Stephanie. I like it. All right, Stephanie with a chance here on the 8 ball first. Opportunity to get this win right here. This will put her into the finals against Riley McCabe. Good try there on the speed. I like the speed. That was very good. And this is where Patience got to be careful because she can make this 15, but if she overstrokes this, she might end up getting right on top of that 8 ball. And that can spell problem here for her. She's back on the left-hand side of it. It's going to be a tougher shot here for the 8 bottom right-hand corner pocket, but that is the shot nonetheless. She hits it up a little bit. It's not going to be a bad leave, though. It's going to be a tougher shot for Stephanie. Tough cut there for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. for the win and to get into the finals here. Oakley's now battling over the last 8-ball. Last rack for both. And then we may be moving on into a finals match here for the 4-5 bracket. Let me refresh, see if we are ready. Bruce getting the win against Ed just a little while ago. Yeah, looks like the match between Ali and John still going on. And yeah, the finals already going between Spencer and Mr. Gary. Good try. Oh, stay out there. Oh, boy. Almost scratching on the 8. Very tough. A little back cut here. Got to be careful for that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Can end up sending the Qball right on down that way. Stephanie's going to get a great leave out of this. Wow. Nice hit and good leave. Tough pickings here for Patience. She's going to go for the bank, though. That's tough, too. That is a very narrow angle that the 8-ball already naturally has. She has got to really let this open up. Pretty much got to hit that 8-ball kind of in between that top left and middle diamond there. Not too much, not straight middle on it. I'd say a little bit further right of it, but she's got to hit it good, though. This is one of those shots that just unfortunately, can end up biting you in the butt or make you the biggest hero of the match. Yeah, very short on the angle there. Let's see where it's going to settle for Miss Stephanie. Keeps rolling, and it did. It's open up actually for that left-hand side pocket for her. She could go for this. Hey, Mr. John Hum on the YouTube side. He says, who? Great answer as always is Tim Jones. What's up, John? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Spencer's in the finals, John. He's actually on the table right beside. He did good. He did good. So, in fact, let me see here. Yeah, hey, John, I've already panned over to it. Sorry, we just had to handle some stuff here, but let me see if I can get a score update between Spencer here and Mr. Gary. In just a moment, though. But yeah, John, it's pulled up for you right now, brother. All right, quick little update here between Spencer. Spencer's going to a race of 5. Mr. Gary raced a 3. They have been going back and forth, literally left and right, between each of the racks here. Right now, Mr. Gary is on the hill because of that. Oh, playing danger with the 8 ball right off the bat. Come on over. Come on, Gary. Don't do that to me. Bring this up just a little bit. Sorry. But yeah, good little match right over here. And again, this is a finals match. John Holmes says, I see my guy Ali playing too. Yes, Mr. Ali just got the win against Mr. John. And I think, hold on here, that puts him in the finals. Where was I at? Yes. Yeah, Mr. Ali got the win against John Barrow just a second ago here. So that will put Ali against Mr. Bruce Maston for the finals of the 4-5 bracket. Guys, I'm going to turn the camera over just a little bit further. That way you can see the finals match going on over there as well. And forgive me here. I know I was talking a lot here just a moment ago, but the matchup against Patience and Stephanie went really well. Went Hill Thriller. Now Stephanie and Riley are over there on the second table on your screen, table 16 that we see there, for their matchup. which I believe it is a 3-2 race. I think Riley's got to get to 3-7. He's got to get to 2 if I see correctly. We got to double check on that. And then here for Spencer's finals, we got a Hill Thriller on our hands as well. So give me just a moment, guys. I'll get that update and try to keep you up to date of both of what's going on here, guys. So stay tuned. right, sorry guys, we had to have a little chit chat here, back and forth. We're gonna bring it on back over. I'm gonna get this updated. Too much. Too much. Bear with me here for a moment, chat. All right, should be a 4-4 race left in this or in this battle. And let me go make sure they have not gotten through a rack yet. Be right back, guys. 1 second. Then we'll call these last few matches, guys. We are running through. John Hummel, very proud of his team here. Talking about earlier 2 pocket monsters in the finals. Yes, sir. Y'all are doing good, man. Showing up and showing out, brother. MVP, baby. All right, guys, I'm back. Let's get this party started. This is rack number 1 for these two. Skill of 4-5 bracket finals going on. Mr. Spencer got the other win for the 4-5 bracket. And then at the same time, Miss Stephanie right now versus Riley going on for the 2-3 bracket finals. And this Miss Amy Hicks got the win against Mr. Colt Pennington. And so she is in the finals for the 2-3 bracket, waiting for her opponent, which would be against Miss Catherine Williams and Miss Patience Dahl there. All right, Mr. Bruce going for this one ball here, top left-hand corner pocket, a little bit of a back cut. Oh, ends up hitting it pretty full. And that may leave it in a tough position for him to bounce back against Mr. Ali here. There you go, good speed. Comes out a little further than what he was wanting. He didn't full on block the pocket from that 5 ball here. Mr. Bruce has got to capitalize on this. Going after that 1, pop back up just a little bit, go after the 5, same corner pocket. Oh, man, he drives right on by the 8 to go a little bit. He's going to be in a tough predicament on 5. He cannot afford a ball in hand on this one. I'll say I like coming off the bottom short rail here. There we go. Good hit. Sends it all the way to the top left. You got to hold that really well. Really, really well. And then, guys, while we're working through the rest of this right now, just as a reminder, we are back live tomorrow. First round starts at noon again. Oh, no. Unfortunate scratch by Mr. Ali here. Bruce is going to be set up good. Both gentlemen down their last object ball. Bruce needs to go for this 5 left-hand side pocket, 8 bottom rights. Good try. Very, very good try there. Very unfortunate miss. Mr. Ali here has got to capitalize on this. Oh, no. Hmm. Bruce really looking it over again. Might be changing his mind there. Go bottom left-hand corner pocket. He is kind of on the 50-yard line. He has both choices. I like going left-hand side pocket better, though. I feel like if he goes bottom left here, he's got the increased risk of the scratch in the left-hand side pocket. Oh, no. Oh, very unfortunate here. Barely taps that cue ball. That will be ball in hand. Goes for the drawback. Overdraws a little bit. I will say that is a common use of draw there for skill of 4-5 bracket is the one that definitely gets people in trouble. There was an option for that right-hand side pocket if you just wanted to follow up a little bit and have a better opportunity here instead of trying to overdraw it. Oh, no. Making a scratch there at the same time. Bruce will get the rack. It'll be 1-0 right now. Getting that hard, forced it right on over to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Let's check in to see how the match is going between Miss Stephanie and Riley. So Miss Stephanie is on the hill. She won rack number 1. So it's a 3-1 race left in that battle. Stephanie 1 rack away from potentially landing this and getting the win. Guys, keep in mind, getting the win today gets you the cash money from the tournament, full payout, gets you into the Jacksonville Invitational, as well as gets you into singles regionals. So all right, guys, back to the action over here with Mr. Bruce and Mr. Ali. Three matches going on right now, chat. See, 3 matches going on and only 1 more left to start, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Good attempt there on the bank by Mr. Bruce. Oh, man, small miss there by Mr. Ali. Good job taking over the pocket, though. That's not bad. Not a bad place to leave it. Both gentlemen looking a little better overall here. Table's a little bit more open. Good try by Mr. Bruce there for that 6-ball top right-hand corner pocket. He's still going to be in a little predicament. It's both helping him and hurting him. That 4-ball blocking access to the 15 here for Mr. Ali, but he is looking for a little bit of a bounce back here after the unfortunate scratch there on the 8. Oh, nice speed on that 14. Very well played. You know, if that 4 wasn't sitting there, him getting from the 15 to the 11 would work out just fine. Ali working on a nice little run here, too. He actually maybe had to pull this on down and go after that 11 right away. I think maybe a cross bank on the 12 may be his best option now. He's going to aim at that 11, but cross bank on the 12 should be able to knock the 4 out of there. All right, ball in hand. A little bit of a run has to be done here. Definitely agree with going and looking at the 6-ball right off the bat and starting off one side of the table. You go 6-4-1. Come back around to the 8 and bottom left-hand corner pocket as well. See if Mr. Bruce can close this rack out on a good high note here. Oh, he strokes it a lot. Gets a little bump into the 8-ball. Opens up the 1 there, bottom left-hand corner pocket. All right, that'll bounce back up. Open up the 4 for the bottom right. He is stroking, chat, that's for sure. Good try there on that 4 for the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Just a small miss, but overall good attempt. A little bit of an overcut. Bumps to the 4. That cue ball drifted a little bit further to the right. Bruce might be in a little bit of predicament again to gain access. 8-ball playing a pretty good blocker. If he goes one rail kick, he's coming along that left-hand long rail instead. Hit probably right above that left-hand side pocket. Let it drift on down. Going right's a little bit more dangerous. 15's more in your way. I'd say for sure you'll hit contact with it, but it is definitely a bigger risk. The reward is you may end up hitting the 4 full enough to actually send it bottom left-hand corner pocket. Whereas if you're left-hand side, you're not making that 4 in that bottom right-hand corner pocket because where the 15 is. Oh, he's far off on this. Yep. Oh, my goodness gracious. Hits that 8 full. Ends up doing 2 rails. All right, Ali needs to take a quick glance here. Oh, dangerous option. That 4 is blocking a lot of access to that 15. That 4 is blocking a ton of access to that 15. He's not going to get enough on this, I think, to get on down. Yeah. Yeah, there was a tiny window he could be in for that 15 ball. His chances of hitting that 4 if he goes this way are extreme. Yep, he's going to one rail kick into it from the right-hand side. Good hit on it. Oh, let's open up the window of opportunity here for Mr. Bruce. All right, back to Mr. Ali here. Tough cut on the 15 for that bottom left-hand corner pocket. He could also play it safe here, get into that full, and leave that cue ball sitting off that bottom short rail. Would not mind seeing a good defense here. And it looks like that's what he's going for. Hits it pretty good. Nicely done. Well played. Well played. It could have been landed perfect, right, to get the 15 in the way of the 4, but honestly, even though that didn't happen, leaving the cue ball where he did, great shot choice. Very good shot choice. Bruce could go for a cross bank here, bottom right-hand corner pocket. That would be the nice call. There we go. And what a crossbank that was by Mr. Bruce. Well played. Very, very well played. Look at this, guys. Nice shot. That's where the 15 ball playing blocker, right, could have landed that more perfect for the defense. But Bruce hit that very, very well. Nicely done, Bruce. I'm assuming he doesn't have enough room to drive past that 15 ball, that bottom left-hand corner pocket, but let's see what he ends up marking. Yeah, he's going to call the bottom right, so he's going for a little back cut. Honestly, as much as I'm a fan of the back cut, again, I would not mind him playing this a little safe. He could actually go for the top left-hand corner pocket, force follow, leave that cue ball down here towards the bottom short rail again, let the 8 go all the way top left. Goes for the back cut, though. Lands it. Oh, Qball flirting with disaster there in that bottom right-hand corner pocket, but nice out. Bruce up 2-0. All right. Bruce on the rack number 3, needing 2, race to 4 for Mr. Ali. Up getting that 9 ball there, bottom left-hand corner pocket. All right, let's see if Ali can capitalize here with this nice ball in hand. And then I don't know who got the win, but looks like the other match just finished between Cat and Patience. And I think Miss Catherine got the win. I see Miss Patience heading on out here. So if so, that'd be Catherine versus Amy Hicks as the last finals to get going for the night, chat. Yeah, Miss Catherine Williams got the win against Miss Patience. So it'll be Catherine Williams versus Amy Hicks. Race, nice little 3-3 race for those two ladies, both skill level 4 here, if I'm seeing correctly. So they're in the finals here. We got the other finals going on, Riley versus Stephanie right this very moment happening. And then the finals we're watching right here, Mr. Bruce versus Mr. Ali. So all 3 finals that are left in this tournament are going and going. All right, good shot. Bruce with a nice make there, bottom right-hand corner pocket. Man, scoops up the 10 a little closer to that 8 ball. Bruce ain't going to make it easy for Mr. Ali here at all. Not even in the least bit. So Riley making a nice comeback here. Hill thriller for his matchup against Miss Stephanie. So it's 2-1 right now with a race 3-2 overall. So they are on to their final rack. And then ladies just started on their first rack. There you go, double check, make sure they are both a race to 3 here. Give me just a second, guys. I'll be right back. Maybe I don't know what a 4 is. She doesn't even know the word. No, I would tell you she shoots straight, pay that. She's a left-handed Filipino. So in my mind, she's a 4 like both. And she shoots straight. If she did. I would do this. I told her this too. And I'm dead serious. I'll bet, not you, I'll bet Phil. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm back here with it. 8 ball, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Looks like Mr. Ali is was tapping towards that pocket. I'm pretty sure that's what's calling for the bank, which I'm actually not mad at the bank here. Again, if he follows a little bit, leaves that cue ball on the right-hand side of where the 10 is, that is a great shot option and not bad at all. Oh, man. Actually ends up hitting full into the 10 ball. That's a little dangerous here. He's opened up the opportunity for Bruce. Bruce can hit into this 10, bottom left-hand corner pocket, pop off the bottom short rail, pop back up a little bit, 8 ball, bottom right-hand corner pocket after. He just doesn't have to overhit this. Bruce has a little bit of a habit of overhitting things. I like his speed, and he gets it right there. That's exactly where it needs to be. Bruce will have the opportunity to be on the hill first. 3-0. Can he get it? Good smooth stroke will win the day. There we go. Nice out from Bruce here, up 3-0 against Mr. Ali here. It is a 1-4 race left in the battle. Bruce is on a bit of a tangent here against Mr. Ali. Oh, he gets a little off from the table. Nice little trick shot for Bruce. You see the smile on his face as he's walking away. That's pretty funny. Oh, and it hangs right outside the pocket there for that 9-ball top right-hand corner pocket. Back to the table, Mr. Ali here trying to climb his way back out of this. Bruce has booked past him now. He has got to really drill down and focus here. There we go. There's a nice stroke. Oh, runs on past a little more. He's got good eyes on the 2, if so. I don't know if it drifted up enough for him. He got a couple other options, though. That could have started for a really good run there. Nice shot again. Bounce back up. He's got eyes on the 5. There we go. Looks like he's feeling his stroke a little more. Now, he actually can go after the 7, may actually get a breakout. He needs to look at this real fast. If he goes for that 7 left-hand side pocket, he may get a breakout on the 6. Don't go for the combo here. No, don't go for the combo. Ali. Oh, man. 7-ball, left-hand side pocket off the left-hand long reel over to that 6-ball. Opportunity wasn't knocking for him. He got down and shot that pretty fast. All right. Nice shot by Mr. Bruce. Fortunately, there, he was trying to hit a little bit more on that left-hand side and pop on back out. He's got tough pickings now. 10-ball bottom right-hand corner pocket. Let's be his best option on this. Chat again, I appreciate everybody for tuning into the stream there. Just as a heads up, 7-up. We have all 3 of the last finals going for tonight. This is the last one for the skill level 4-5 bracket. And then both skill level 2-3 matches are going right now. Good matchup between Stephanie and Riley there. Hill Thriller for theirs. And then the other 2-3 matchup is Catherine versus Amy Hicks. Just started just a few minutes ago here, probably about 20-ish minutes ago or so. So we'll get a score update from theirs here in just a few. He's going to have a tough time around getting around that 11-ball, but go after this 15 here in the left-hand or right-hand side pocket regardless, and let that Qball fly a little bit. Yep, Nice little one possible 2-rail kick here. Be able to make good contact with that 11 ball. Should work on that left-hand long rail. Oh no! If he's going this way, he's got to. Okay, he's adding some English here. Oh man, I don't know if that was a good hit. I think it was, but that's a tough one here. I'd get it watched. I would have gotten that watched just in case. Guys, quick little update, by the way. Mr. Riley did get the official win against Miss Stephanie. So he is our first skill level 2-3 bracket winner. Good night to the Brutons here. We'll see them tomorrow. But big congratulations, Mr. Riley, there. So 2 matches left to go. Good shot by Ali on that one. Trying for the bank on the 2. Not a bad opportunity there at all. He's going to leave that cue ball far away from Mr. Bruce's 11 ball here, knowing that he is hanging on by a thread here. He has got to get these racks in. Gotta. Bruce needs to play a defense on this one. I think hitting the right-hand side of it, get that cue ball back up a little bit. Close to that right-hand side pocket, but not fully on over, all the way over there. Maybe towards that first diamond below the right-hand side pocket. Oh, he hits very thin on it. He's going to send it top left. That might be a little bit of a tougher cut here. The cut's not an opportunity, though. See here if you can get this cut on the left-hand side pocket, still giving enough juice to get all the way back up top right. Oh, no. Well, that cue ball flung all the way to the top left there with where he hit. All right, if I'm Mr. Bruce here, not say you can't get back up there. You definitely can, but we'll focus on making this here and probably playing safe on that 8-ball. Oh no, he chicken wings it. Sends everything wild. All right, Ali's going to have a great opportunity here. 2-ball top left-hand corner pocket. Good opportunity indeed. So you got to be careful not to pull down on this too much. Oh, pull down on it just a little bit, though. He would have been left good. Again, if I'm Bruce here, I'm hitting the left-hand side of that 11 ball from our point of view. That way that cue ball definitely opens up towards the left-hand side of the table. Oh, he hits it. That was a good hit. Unfortunate with the leave, but that's a good hit. All right, Ali does exactly what he needs to do on this. Mr. Dennis, it's that OG cue ball, sir. Says so in your app, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow. There we go. Ali getting on the board here. Bruce almost had him, though. Bruce almost had him. Had he went 4-0 on this one, man, we have had that as a very regular score, complete shutout for the day on quite a few matches on the live stream table. Not a problem, my friend. Not a problem. Yeah, OG dinosaur. Cue ball where you step outside and walk into the Jurassic World itself here. That one. Guys, sorry about that. I'm back. Looks like Ollie's going after this little cluster. No, Cameron's right into that bottom right hand corner pocket. Let's see. Bruce probably. I don't know. I might start something off with this 15 here. Maybe 11 to the 15. I don't know. He's got to do something about the 14-10 situation. If he does 11 to the 15, comes on 11-15. I don't. If the 10 has enough driving power to go in between the 8 and 13 to the bottom right hand corner pocket, I might do 11, 15, 10. Then go out at 13, take my 14 last. Oh, we still got the 9-ball over there, though, chat. He's got the 9-ball. I don't think he's got the full run. I think maybe he's focused about potting 3 balls and be good to go. Drives right on past in between the 15, 14. Yeah, I think he's done just fine. Just going through a little bit of a run here. So it's gonna be important not to open up that bottom right hand corner pocket for Ollie here. So I like him going after these two. Getting the breakout. Goes for the bank. Oh no, it's gonna drift right above that 4-ball. This is actually a really good position for Ollie here. Really good position. You can come on down bottom right hand corner pocket. Drop that 2 next, then the 1. Oh, don't pull back on it. Pull back on it. He's letting bottom get him in trouble again. Good attempt there with the hard cut all the way to the top right hand corner pocket, though. 8-ball playing blocker now to Bruce's 14-ball. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I was just getting an update. Looks like if I'm seeing correctly, Miss Catherine Williams is up on the hill against Miss Amy Hicks, up 2-1 in the even race to 3 for both ladies, by the way. So it is a 1-2 race over there. And look over here, it's a 1-2 race over here as well. So both finals have a good opportunity here to finalize out potentially together. So, and just as a reminder, again, we'll be back live tomorrow starting around noon for the 9-ball version of MVP. Oh, man. Bruce with a small miss there on that 3. Unfortunate on that one. Put a pretty good stroke on it, too. Oh, Mr. Ali hanging it there in top left-hand corner pocket. Not a bad place to leave the 15 ball, though. Again, if you got to miss like that, leave it in the pocket. Without a doubt. Bruce with a nice stroke there on the 2 ball left-hand corner pocket. Sets up pretty good for the 1. He still got the, what is that, 4, 7, and 5 sucked up in this cluster, though. So 3 solids and 3 stripes. It's really going to come down to that cluster as for who can take this rack and see if they can get this win here. Ali already taking advantage of that 15 ball. Really like saving that for later. I don't know. Maybe going after this this cluster would have been a better call on that one. He's gonna have to go after it one way or the other sooner rather than later. So I don't know. I think the 15 is really a saving grace for him. So Bruce Lowe, and a nice little cut here on the 7. Overall, good stroke there, just a small miss on it. Definitely good stroke for sure. Shiley has got a little bit of work to do on this, though. So I wouldn't be upset with him going taking the 9. I know it frees open the 3. The 6 is still tied up, though, to the 11. Right? And so even with all that going on, you know, he'd have access to send that 12 on up there to the top right. Guys, I don't know why my Facebook, I just got the updates, chat. I do apologize. Goodness gracious, what's up, Billy? How you doing here? Mary Turner, what's going on with Cat and Amy? Miss Cat is on the hill. She actually could have had the win 3-0. Unfortunate scratch on the 8 just a moment ago. Johnny said, Tim, let me be the first to tell you today, Merry Christmas. Thank you, Johnny Crumb. Appreciate you so much. There's Shannon Bloodworth in chat here, rooting on Miss Patience earlier as well. Thank you, guys. I do apologize. I did not realize that it was not updating stream chat. I wasn't trying to leave you guys hanging. My goodness gracious. Yeah, like Tim always talks to chat. He hasn't been saying a word to us. I do apologize. Seriously, I was not trying to forget y'all. I promise, I promise. Yeah, guys, I hope everybody's been having a blessed day. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll be running some more singles boards, so please come take advantage of them. Going for the combo here, 12-9. And no, it hangs. It hangs in the pocket, and the disbelief is there. Staying look at everything. He's go after this 3-ball here. Send that 3 up to that 4, top left-hand corner pocket. He's got to go for this shot. If he goes after the 6, he may not have opportunity on the 3 later on without dunking through something over there in the top right-hand corner pocket instead. He's adjusting his angle a little bit. Comes off the rail just a little early. 6 bounces back a little. Cheryl says it's hard to keep up with the chat and keep your mind on the game updates. It can be, Cheryl, but it's something I pride myself on doing, and I didn't realize I was clicked over on the wrong tab, and so for some reason or other, it was only trying to show me YouTube updates, but it had Facebook updates earlier. So I'm a little surprised that it has not been updating. I don't know what caused it to act up like that, but it definitely did. In fact, let me hit refresh again, see if it's... Yeah, I'm really surprised with the way it was doing it. I do apologize again. Sorry. Ali doing good here, taking his time a little bit on the shots, not rushing this. Don't think he has enough room on this. And he did not push his 3 up to the top short rail. It's not a bad place, though. The only way that's a bad place here is if that 4 goes, and then if Mr. Bruce can sneak that 3 past that 12. That's what I was saying earlier. Bruce needed to go after that 3 ball. It's going to continue being a problem for him. He isn't going to win this rack, and he's going to oddly get onto the hill, which would be a huge upset if so. By the way, speaking of Hill, I see the other table with Miss Cat and Miss Amy Hicks, And Amy is breaking. That means that is a hill thriller now. One rack to rule them all. All right, Bill set himself up good for the 3. Can he get the 3 past 12, or at least just take over the pocket? If he can take over the pocket and leave that cue ball close to 11 here, he'll be sitting good. Yeah, Bruce has got to go for this. Even though, I mean, he can't see the 6 for the most part anyways, but... Oh, man. Tough leave. Tough leave. Unless Ali is stuck on this here. Should be able to go after this 12. Well, the cue ball just drift on down. It's going to come down this bottom part of the table. Oh, man, he's looking at the long shot here for the 11. It looks like that 12's in the spot where he can still hit literally the white side of the 12 that we see on the table here, right below where his hand is. Oh, boy. He has blocked up the pocket there from the 3. Bruce could go after the 6, though, and get back below the 3 and go up top side with it. Tough leave there. Oh, tough leave. Can he get by this? And kick over, hits it. All right. Bruce is kind of make it happen or give this rack over to Ali. You got to go after this 6 here, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Scratching the process, and he does. Oh, no. All right, they move the 3 ball back. Ball in hand to Mr. Ali here, and his opportunity, his best opportunity to get right here on the hill. Bring it down to 1 rack to rule it all. Ladies are in the same boat. They're on the final rack as well. Here we go. Goes with the 1 rail, try and drift on down, take the 8 top left-hand corner pocket. Sure if he's overthinking this or thinking of going for the bank or what here. Let's give it an extra moment. I don't mind him waiting. I just wonder what's crossing his mind. Oh, good try. Very, very good try. We're just going to hit this and pop back above that 3-ball. Go bottom left-hand corner pocket with it after. It'll be sitting real good for that 8. He hits it, gets back above. Oh, he actually bumps it to the 3-ball. The back cut's there. It looks like the back cut's there, chat. Oh, my Lanza. What a shot. What a shot. What a time for it to happen, too. He's got to go for the back cut on this. And it slowed down a little bit. He had that side pocket all day long for sure. And oh, can he do this here? Let's see. He hits the back cut. Oh, since close to that top right-hand corner pocket, he's in a predicament. He is in a predicament. He had to let that loose a little bit. I think if he would have done a little tighter, a little faster, the angle should have shortened up on him. Would have been fine, or at least in a better position. But now he's in a predicament. Man, he hit it so good. Sent the 8-ball out. Don't make him shoot it. Make him shoot it. Watch your cue. You never know. Chad, I have a feeling we're gonna go Hill Thriller on this one too. All right, Hill indeed. Both gentlemen running 3 racks in a row. He's shaking hands. Hopefully, they should realize there's one more. Unless I misread something wrong earlier. Not an impossibility. Chat, give me one second. Let me mute up while I'm waiting on them to decide, but I'm fairly certain that they both had to go to 4. Actually, let me check this. Hold on here. Yeah, both are skill level 5, so that should be accurate. Should be Hill. Need one more. Kevin, I'm not sure which instance you're referring to by chance. Chat, give a moment. There's a score discrepancy here. Bruce believes that Mr. Ali won. All right, they have assigned paperwork here. I guess I had the score incorrect. Like I tell them, I go based on their score, not on mine. So even though I had it marked 3-3 here, they had it marked as Mr. Ali getting the win there at the end. So congratulations, Mr. Ali got the win against Mr. Bruce for the skill level 4-5 bracket. Well done. All right, we're going to scoot on over here to the ladies. Oh, hold on here. And actually, I take it back. Looks like the ladies are done as well. Let me find out who won that. But we are officially done for the MVP tournament. So give me just a moment. All right, so we actually got the other finals done. Miss Cat did get the win as well. So big congratulations to her as well. Guys, this is Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Boys Jacksonville Pool. Guys, y'all take care, be blessed, get some rest. As always, I want to be the guy to get you to enjoy watching Beards again. I will see y'all tomorrow afternoon when we take on the 9-ball Summer MVP tournament here at the one and only OG Qball. Y'all take care. Have a wonderful evening, guys. See you then. Make sure to tune in, guys. Good night. The voice of Jacksonville Pool.